Good afternoon and welcome back. Sorry about that. I had a bit of a hiccup here at the start. So let's jump back into this, even though I'm changing a few things. I changed a few things offline. Last time I had an issue with the random colors not showing up properly, or coloring parts of the models that should not be colored with the skin color. I fixed the part that it's taking the right colors for the mesh, but now the random colors are gone. And I need to fix that part. So let's jump in here and fix that real quick. Because I'm doing this on begin play. I'm getting the random skin color and I'm changing the skin color, which is basically just this here. But what I need to do here is one step between those. So I need to get the random color here, and then I need to promote that to a variable. And then use that in here to change the skin color, and take this one and also use it every time we are changing the mesh material here. So basically, if we are updating the worker type, I changed this here as well. So we are getting a new mesh, then I'm setting the material for that, and I'm also going through this get the materials and iterate through all the materials, and I'm setting this here so that we are getting the right materials for this. But what we are not doing after that is set the skin color again. So basically we want to do this here. Or maybe let's do this as our last step there. We want to change the skin color to our current skin color. This way we should get the random color there, and everything should be fine. Let's compile it and let's see if that works. It works, yeah. Okay, we have slightly different skin colors here. So that works. And if I'm assigning them, they should keep their skin color and not change that. So as we can see here, this guy looks like this now. If I'm unassigning him, he's keeping his color. which is nice. Okay, that's good. So that part is fixed. I didn't have a note for that. That's why I wanted to fix that offline. But let's jump into areas that we wanted to work on. I also played around a bit with the material for the meat pile. Kind of looks like a brain now. I might remove the normal map from it because it's a bit too much. The other thing is that the meat item doesn't look that good because we are mirroring it here, so I might need to remove the mirror and combine it basically, or combine it and then remove the mirror or something like that. So fix that up. So let's open up Blender, do that first before I forget about it. And then we can go to, wanted to change an icon. And I also want to make sure that the animals behave a bit better than they are doing at the moment. So while this is loading there, oh wait, is it ready? Okay, launch. Let's open this up. Okay, so it updated all that, so load the settings from before. And I think it's this one. Smooth shaded. And then the meat item. Let's see. Apply that mirror. And let's export this out first. So, uniform export. Meat item. Okay, it didn't change. Why did it not change? I think I might need to. Don't think there were any UVs on that. Let me check. UV editing. Yeah, we didn't have any UVs on this, so it shouldn't be an issue. Why is it doing the strange? Let's go back to default here. I think I know what the issue is. As you can see here, I'm selecting this one, but it's not going this direction. So maybe these are not properly combined. Okay, that is. Select all of them. Do a mesh cleanup. Merge by distance. Okay. There were some doubles in there that it removed. Now it should be better. So let's export that out again. No, still not doing that. That is strange. Let's hide this one here. Yeah, this is. Oh, wait. What is this? Okay, so there was a face in here for some reason. Let's do the cleanup again. Merge by distance. Let's slightly more. No, that was too much. Okay, I think that might be fine. Let's try this now. Need item. Okay, that looks slightly better. But we still have this thing here. So there's some issue on this. Let's see. Why is that? Okay, that is really, really strange. I mean, it's selecting the curves here now correctly, but the edges, which it didn't do before. For some reason, we still have the mirrored effect on this UV wise, but the thing is, I don't have UVs set for this at all, so that might be the issue. So let's just didn't really want to UV these, but might need to. Let's do a seam there, seam there. Text tools, UV layout. Yep, that's what I want there. I think this doesn't work for these. No, it doesn't work there because we need to add some cuts to this as well. Yeah, I think we need to cut this here. No, no. Let's do this differently. Can I collapse them? Yeah, that's what I want. Yep. It should give us a slightly better layout, I think. Are we able to do this? No, not completely. Okay, so we need to add this here as a seam. Yeah, that works a bit better. Okay, now that is gone. Good. Modifier. I think I would do something else with the modifier. Because at the moment it's a bit too chunky. The corners are a bit too pronounced, so let's do a first go back here. Like that. Show the meat pile. And let's add a modifier to that. Where is it? Smooth. No, that doesn't really help. Subdivide. Subdivision surface. Yeah, I think that might be a bit better. Let's apply that. I don't think it's too much. Where can we see the stats for this? At some point they were up here or down here somewhere, but I don't see those anymore, so sure. Preferences. Okay, I'm not sure. I need to look this up. It was an older version of Blender where we have these stats here. But let's export this out. We will see the stats in Unreal Engine, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, here we can see it. It's no issue at all. Can go even a bit further if you wanted to, but I think this is fine. Okay, so colors work. Oh, the icon. Change the icon. That is our buildings. And is it here? No, that's the production limit reached widget. This one is it. So let's open that widget. and change the icon here. Yeah, this is a transparent background. Looks slightly better. Maybe I can find something that's a bit more clear what it is, what it is doing. No, it doesn't look like there's anything there. Sorry about the yawning. Okay. Cursor pack, fantasy UI, icons. No. No, I think this might be okay. So let's just try that one. Start the game. Okay. Let's build this building here. Set some workers and let's just see them fill it up and okay, let's tune this down a bit to maybe 10 so it's a bit faster. Okay. I think this can be a bit bigger. I'm not sure. Do I have anything else? No. I only have these here, but I can add more to this because I have icons on the outside. I'm not quite happy with the icon. I mean, another idea would be to have kind of a snooze item or something like that on it. So it's See, that's no longer working or something like that. It's no longer doing stuff. Do I have something like this? No, I don't. We have this, but I'm not sure if that's a good icon to use for that. What are the other ones? UI icons. Yeah, I don't like these. But here we have that. So we could use this one. Yeah, okay, let's make this bigger. Double the size, and then could be something. But I'm not sure if you can really see that. That is that visible. We can try the other color, or we can color this one. But let's make it bigger first. It's not there, but it's on this here. 50/50, so let's make this 100. think I need to make this even bigger. With an icon, it's covering up too much space, but I think this way with that text, we can make it a lot bigger. Sadly, I need to test that. So let's throw this here. Okay, now it's too far away from the trees, so it's taking a bit longer. It's better, but the image is not big enough resolution-wise. Maybe it can be slightly smaller. So maybe 200. Let's go with another icon. I'm not sure about this icon. It's nice to have the text there, but I think I want something else there. It's not. It doesn't really fit with the rest, to be honest. So where are we? Yeah. Let's try the maybe this one. Wait, didn't I did not change the icon, did I? But the size is okay for this one. Let's make sure I'm changing the icon properly. I did not change the icon. Damn it. Sorry about that. No, I must tune this down. The problem is, yeah, okay. The icon is always this size on screen. So if we are back here, then this icon is way too big. Yeah, I need to rethink that. And then making the icon smaller. So now we can't really. I mean, if we zoomed in like that, then it doesn't matter. But if we are zoomed out to the max, then it's covering the whole building basically. And then if we are far away, then at some point it's kind of covering the whole base, which is not good. So I would need to change this here, not have it screen space, but then I need to make sure that I'm getting the right size here. Because now it is way too small. So if we say it's 500. Sorry for the testing, but only that. That's the only way I can figure out how it looks good. So and I don't have any cheats to just build the building, put it down. So it still takes a bit here. Could have done this on the outside. Okay, let's have a look. So size of 500. But in world space. Okay, I don't see it at all. Oh, okay, I see. Now we have the issue that if it's not screen space, then I need to make this point to the player directly. So no. Let's do this like this. Let's make this maybe 100. Yeah, okay, I'm leaving it like that for the moment. I need to think about that a bit more. I just had another idea, but that would mean I would need to create a sign, a 3D sign that I'm putting next to the drop-off point, and that I'm showing only if it's if that is full. I'm not sure about that. That is a good idea, because you won't see it properly. You just notice they are just standing around, and then you would need to look at the building and see, okay, there's a sign next to the stockpile. That says stockpile is full or something like that. So I don't think that's the best idea for that. So I think an icon like this might be okay. So let's do something else. At the moment, the deer over here are just running around aimlessly. So let's change that. So, oh, I also need to open up the animal variety pack. This one, animations, and this one here. So I need to add something to this, because at the moment this is my idle walk run, where I'm having standard breathing idle, but I want to have another idle, or different idle animations randomly playing when we're kind of in a real idle state. So let's do that. Okay, that works. We're getting hit. What is this here? Okay, so that's just playing that. Good. Stat block. We don't really see that animation because it's I'm replacing it with sorry. I'm replacing that with the meat pile. But let's add a variable here. So we have that variable is idling. And then I want to add a state here. And here I want to random. Okay. Now we only want the deer. So doe. Yeah, okay, we have the idle breeze is the one that I'm using for the idling. If we are not moving around. Let's throw that in here. And it's chewing. Grazing. And it's looking around. It's resting. Sleeping. No, let's not do. Let's delete that one, and let's also delete the resting one. So we have it grazing, looking around, chewing, or just breathing. So have that. Check out. It doesn't work. Let's throw that in there. This is our idling. So if we are idling, we're going in there. If we're not idling, we're going out there. Could have also done not here, but okay. So now we need to set this from the outside. So do I have this open? No. Of course it's not open. AI base animal. Okay, get it. Wait. Do I have something like that on the goblins? Where are my goblins? Animations. Yeah, we do have the idle here. Okay, so let's get this to the base class here. here. Time location, spawn location. So I want something for this specifically, so is in danger. And here I need to think about how far I want to go. If I want them to see the goblins and then run away, or if I just want to trigger that once they get hit. We need this in here. Okay, let's add a selector here. There's a black part. And the is in danger is not set. So everything is fine. They can move about, graze, and whatever they are doing. And if that is set, they should run away. There are different ways to do the running away here. One of them would be using EQS to find a location far away from the attacking goblin, or just find a spot far away and move there. And I think that's what I'm doing here for the moment. So if they're in danger, run away. So let's copy this over. Double the search radius. And just run away. And here they are just grazing. So let's reduce this slightly. And we need to add another task here. What's this? Okay, so this is getting the Yeah, let's change this. Because we want the idling on all of them, so... no, not set. Customer base AI character. Set is idling. Okay, now it's more universally useful for us. Save that, and let's go in here. Set this to true. And add a weight. So they're idling for a moment, just standing around, do nothing. Then they move to a different spot. I kind of also want to change the movement speed. So if they're in danger, they should run away. So let's see if we can do that. Okay, this is also just the Goblin. Even though, no, it's not. This is base character, so we can move that to the base character. Because this is happening on the base character. And then I need to check what the base movement is here. So it is 150 for just grazing. So let's do that here. Set them to grazing speed. And over here, set this to 300 and let them run away. Okay, now we just need to set that variable. And that is here. Event on this gameplay. We need to do kind of need an on hit event. Let's put that to the. Let's add that to the base character because we need this for all of them. Oh wait, we do have an on-chain shells. Yeah, let's do this on-chain shells and then just call the update health bar and then overwrite that basically. So where is my animal? Here. That would be on-chain shells. Or do we have an on-chain on take damage? Is that the right one? No, that's production. No, that's not the base character thing. And I'm not using that, I'm using the simpler system. So we're calling that here, and then we're calling update health bar. And take damage. Oh wait, no, we have this on take damage here. Update speed, update health bar. Okay, no, we want the other one, so I want to override this one here. I want to call that and then add something, so that's good. Okay. Here we want to add. I want to change this. Set this to true. If we are taking damage, this is true. The problem is I need to set this back. So we're already using event tick to do something. Let's just add to that. So let's get this to a branch here. So if that is set, then that is set, and let's add something to this. Delta seconds is bigger than 5. Oh no, let's say 10. Set this to false. So if they're in danger and not dead by then wait basically 10 seconds and then set it to no longer in danger. If they are not in danger, or if they're, no, damn it. So if they're in danger, now we need to do this slightly differently. So let's see, I want to check, hey, are we in danger, yes or no? If we are not in danger, don't do anything special. If we are in danger, then I want to check, hey, have 10 seconds passed, and if that's true, we're doing that. Otherwise, we are not changing anything. Let's see if that's giving us something interesting here. So let's see. Stop this. Okay, the idling here didn't work. Oh, I know why. Because we didn't set this to the it wasn't set up properly. That's the issue. What is the problem here? Oh, we didn't have enough wood there, so we need to add another one here. Okay. We just need to wait for this to be provide it with resources and then okay. Okay, this is also something I need to look into because the moment this guy is stuck there. Because when the meat pile spawned, he was standing too close and that caused an issue. Maybe we need to add a delay to the spawning here. Maybe that helps. I didn't really see a change in the behavior here. But the problem is that we are not setting a variable properly, so let's look into that. So here we are setting the is in danger variable. I know what the issue is. Here. No, it's not this. We need to set this on the. We have this here, so we need to set it on the blueprint as well. Not blueprint, blackboard. That's the right word. So, let's check something. Do I have a specific controller? Yes, I do. Let's get that one. Okay, so here we are getting the spawn location, setting that as our spawn location here. We basically need to do something similar to that, but on the animal. So on the take damage, we are setting this here to is in danger. Yeah, and then we are getting the controller. We are getting the blackboard. And we are setting a value as bool here. Sure, if we can do like this directly and spare us the cast. And then we do this here as well. And we need to make sure that this is called is in danger. Okay. That should set the blackboard value on here. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I forgot to set the is idle here for them, so they're really idling. So let's do that real quickly. So this is on here. The event graph. Yeah, this is getting this from the base character. Double check if we are doing the same on the Goblin here. I think we do. Yeah, we are doing this. But I need to change something here, because here I'm doing idle and have the idle here. But I actually want to do the is idling so that I can have this consistent. And then on the Goblin we can remove the idle. Well, let's find the references to that. Wait. Okay, I already replaced that. Good. Now we can check here. So if we are idling, then they're looking about. Eating. Yeah, and if we check back here, Can make this a bit longer. Let's make this 15 seconds. And then make sure that this is up. Just breaking both of them. So once this changes, we are jumping to the other one. It's stopping everything that's doing down here and checks. Are we in danger now? Then we are running away. Let's see if that works. Okay, so look at that. Yep. They're just moving about normally here. Okay. Let's hide all this stuff. Let's keep the resources so that we can see that we have enough tools. Oh, I just saw something. They're sliding around at the moment because they're idling. I need to change that. So I should stop idling. Then move. Idle again. So you can change on the behavior tree. Because at the moment they're just gliding around, and that's not correct. Okay, this is done. Okay. Yep, they are running away. That is good. So it takes a bit longer for them to kill one. But they also slowed down by the amount of damage they take, so makes sense. Let's see if this one is stop running around at that speed at some point. No, I don't think so. Okay, so that doesn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Yeah, and these got stuck again. Damn it. So we basically have only one hunter that's doing anything at the moment. Oh, by the way, sure if you're here. Where first? But I have your name in here. That works properly. And though for some reason, is that the right? No. So there's some kind of issue here that for some reason the gender is not set up the way it should be. Okay, so that Even the one was able to get some meat here to kill one of them. But I need to figure out this way here. So they need to spawn. Oh wait, none trying to access. Get blackboard. Won't take damage. Okay, so it couldn't get the controller. But only in 3 cases. Why only in 3 cases? That is a bit strange. But I saw it working in some other cases, so let's fix the idle thing here. So let's move the sequence down a bit. Here. Set the idling to false. So it's waiting a moment, idling about. Then we are setting the walk speed, making sure that the walk speed is set correctly. And then we move to another location. And then this here should also work. They're setting the walk speed here so they run away. Okay, so now they shouldn't slide around like that. Another thing we could try to add is them if one of them gets spooked, the other ones would also get spooked and try to run away. But where would I set that? Yeah, I think I would need to add something that's I could add an EQS system where we have so if one of them runs away, gets a text, the others also run to that location. but or the a completely different thing would be to have the have a what kind of create a sense system so that they, if they see something, they run away. Otherwise, they're calm and just eat. But we don't have the player for that. We would use if they see a goblin. Or maybe if they see a goblin and it's attacking someone. I would need to think about that. So it's... yeah, let's not do that today, but let's see what else is on my list. Tech animations for hunters. Do I have anything that looks like an attack animation that we can use? Let's see. No, this is just... I mean, if they have something in their hand, that could work for a placeholder. Because I don't have proper attack animations. Yep. No, that's something on the ground. No. Yeah, that doesn't work because they have a spear in their hand, so that would look stupid. Nope. Nope. That could work. Yeah, this one could work. Let's see. Main and graph. Checking. Okay, so is attacking we are not using yet. So let's do that. Let's move this out a bit. And then let's get the... Did I want to use that? Oh, I need to convert that first. Animations, anims row, browse to. Retarget that to my male skeleton. Let's throw that in animations. And retarget that. Check if it's okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Good. Blueprint here. I need to close that and open it up again. So we are finding that. Here we go. Okay, here I'm always checking if it's not attacking. Do we reset that? Behavior Goblin. Enter. Check target. Okay, yeah, we are setting this to that. So how are we doing this? Yeah. Fire that. Okay. Save this animation. What did we change here? Something. Not sure. Okay. Now we should have an animation there. The animals here should behave slightly better. Look at least slightly better. Check that. I should stand around, idle for a bit. And then they are moving again. Okay, so that works. Good. I didn't really see the attack animation, but I also didn't check the panicking creatures here, so it looks like they are calming down at some point. So that works. That's good. Running around for a moment, but then they are panicking. They are no longer panicking, I mean. But... oh, wait. So this was attacked. Someone was attacked, but didn't go out of its idle mode, so I need to fix that. That's an easy fix on this one here. So basically before we are doing that, we are cancelling the idle. So move that over slightly. So first thing is no longer idle. Run away to a specific random location. Specific random to a random location, and then just do that. It's still kind of around the spawn location, but the radius is bigger, so should work. Should also make sure we are no longer idling. So we are setting the speed here, which means they should have their proper animation here. So. Why is it not taking that? Damn it. Okay, it doesn't update the speed in here. So let's go in here and check that. So, oh, we are going up to 600 with this. So 150 is walking, then this goes up to 600. Where we are bouncing about. Okay, let's change the number here. Set this to 600. Damn it. They were blocking the way. It's kind of annoying. That still happens sometimes if you're assigning the carriers before the worker, or they're too fast with that, so something I need to look into. I need to look into getting stuck in general, so that's something. I mean, this is getting harder now to kill them because they are really fast if they are running away. So, see if I screwed myself there or not. I think I screwed myself here. Because they're running after that, and it is way faster than they are, so. Yeah. They're able to poke it once, and then that's that, so. So basically they can only kill the one that's kind of getting too close to all of them at the same time. So that's a slight issue. Oh, I know what the issue is. We are not taking the damage into account here. So this one here is just walking around and is almost dead. But I think the next time it kind of cools down and goes back to idle, it's it will reset itself to 600 again. Yeah, that's the issue. So let's fix that. So we are setting the max speed here to that, but I need to take into account how hurt we are. So the new walk speed, and then we also need to get the health component. Get wait. We are checking the health. That gives us just the health. That's not what we want. So we want the get health percentage. Then we get the new walk speed. We multiply that by our health percentage, and then we throw that in here. Should make it better. Because if they are almost dead, they still try to run away, but they should be a lot slower, giving us a better chance to kill them. That was strange. Wasn't delivering it properly because it couldn't get to the spot. So now they are, yeah, okay. Now they notice, hey, this is already done. We don't need to bring anything here, so let's throw that into the area there, but hey, we need them here. Okay. not getting stuck. Okay, that didn't good. Okay. Send some workers there, and then let's see. Okay, they're still trying to hunt that one, but okay. Yeah, okay. They're getting some of them at some point, but it takes a bit. So that's fine. And while they're gathering the resources here, they are kind of cooling down again and can find something new to hunt. Maybe get lucky. Just hurting it enough so that it's extremely slowed down. It's definitely not easy for them. Which kind of is okay. Shouldn't be easy for them to hunt. Another thing that we could try is having them going after ones that already heard. It would make it a bit faster so that they're taking the ones with the lowest health percentage, kind of. Would speed this up a bit. So at first they would go for all of them, and then they would go after the ones that are hurt. Problem is, I think it would make a difference at the beginning. So the first few that are hunted would take longer, I think. Okay, now we have the issue that this guy is stuck. So we can unassign him and reassign him. So to check something here. Oh, okay, so for some reason sometimes they're getting stuck in animations. This guy here. Is it the same one that we just... Yeah, it's... Okay, so if I'm reassigning them, they are getting completely confused. No, wait, no. No, it's fine. This one here is moving, which is really strange. It's extremely hurt, so it's not doing anything. But the problem is, because the speed is so low, the animation is playing as an idle animation mostly, and we don't have kind of a limping animation for them, so that looks a bit strange. I might need to remove the idle out of this. Just move it to the other ones. If they are really idling, then it's fine. So that they're still moving about slowly, but still move about, not slide about the ground like this. So also we have a few issues here. Getting values on taking damage. Set that. Yeah, they can't find the black bot value here in some cases. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, I think I know why. So we take damage. We're updating everything, and then we might die. But it's still ticking one more time. Why this is happening. So it's spawning this, then it's still ticking. Oh wait, I'm also not setting that we are dying here. Am I? Let's see. Let's see. On take damage. Update speed. Get hit. Is dead. Okay, so yeah, we are setting this here. Okay. And if we are dead, yeah, here we are still updating the speed, do all that stuff. Then we are going here, and in that time, the event tick fired one more time, at least. So that's the issue there. So on the animal base, while we're checking this, hey, okay, are we taking damage? We are destroying the actor, and it's getting a hiccup here. I think while it's trying to destroy the actor, which is not just snap of a finger and it's dead and gone, this is taking a bit longer. I also want to add a short delay here. Should be enough. So that we are we can set all this stuff here. So okay, we are in danger. Oh wait, we also need to do something else here. Completely forgot about that. So we are just checking, hey, are we in danger? But this is kind of stupid if we are still alive, if we are not alive. So let's move this down and over. And then we need to add another selector here. and one here. And from this one we are just waiting. Basically waiting until we are dead. So yeah, we are checking, are we dead, not dead? That's something we need to create. Override condition check AI. Control pawn. This is a base AI character here. No, yeah, okay. We have caught this is dead. We are getting this. Just to check, hey, are we dead? No, we need to browse to that. DG decorator. Check if dead. Damn it. Okay, close this here, by the way. Save that and close. Okay, so it created this here. That's good. Not quite sure if it also is all that we have in there. Okay, yeah, that works. Good. So we didn't lose much. Or yeah, we only lost the small changes here. So then here we want the decorator. Check if it's dead. And inverse that. So if it's alive, we want to do all this stuff. If we are dead, we don't want to do anything, but we need to tell it to just wait. So that should fix a few issues there. Make this writable. Okay. should be better. Let's see, what else do we need? What is this? Go item, we don't need that. Don't need this. Here I need to change the name. Camp. Don't need the terrain painting component. Yeah, by using this, we can close all these. We don't need them at the moment. Okay, let's close this stuff. Yeah, okay, here we are setting the attacking. Good, okay, over twice. Oh yeah, it's the converted one. So that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fixed now because we are checking the if we are dead first. I also need to add that check into the goblins, but for the moment that's fine. So we changed the icon for production limit. Deer is partially reacting. We partially added an attack animation. I still need to make this a bit more a bit better looking, because at the moment it's a bit strange. Oh wait, I can just do this. Don't need the selector there, because we're not selecting anything between those. We can just use that here. Simplifies this slightly. Yeah. So here we are checking, hey, that one or this one, and then we are just going through the sequence. You can also change this here to a sequence. Yeah, let's change that to a sequence because we're not doing anything different there. So let's move that there. And then we just wait. Yeah, that's better. Okay. What else can we do? So they should now play their dying animation. And let's change the time they are. We are delaying here. Oh wait, this is not some. This wasn't saved. The delay on this did not get saved. And let's turn that to 2 seconds so that we can see the animation playing there, and then save that. Then we are spawning the blob, and then we are destroying the actor. Okay. Let's see. What kind of notes do I have here for stuff that I need to look into? Most of this here is done. I have a few small things here that I need to look into, but nothing that we can tackle just now. So I might just turn the page and start something new. Let's see. Okay. We have a few more hours that we can use here. But I might stop a bit early today, so maybe 2 hours or so. So I'm not sure if I want to start the warriors yet, because for the warriors I do need to figure out what kind of animations and stuff like that we want to get for them. Because for them I really need attack animations, because otherwise it's slightly strange looking. Let's select animations. At the moment, what do I have? I have death animations. I have boss enemy animations. And some of these packs with the bigger animation packs here have modern attack animations, so holding a gun or something like that, but I don't need that. Let's see, what do we have in here? It could work with that. Yeah, no, that's not really how goblins would fight. They don't have slow, clumsy animation, slow, clumsy attacks. That would be fast and basically attack and run. So would need something else for that. And I got them for free, so I'm not complaining. It's just not the right ones for the goblins. Let's see. I think it would be something sword and shield style, so spear and shield. Just looking into these a bit, but let's see. Not taking that long, was it? So I'm just going through the first few pages, see if I can find anything, and then so last page to look at, and then spear. Let's have a look at that. Axe and shield. Yeah, maybe. Even though they're quite expensive. Okay, let's look at them another time. Definitely need to get some animations for that as I'm not able to create them on my own so far. Okay, so what are we doing today apart from that? Let me think. Could look a bit more into fixing up the terrain. Or maybe working on the tree a bit. We could also add in the let's open up the goals. Where's that blueprints? This one here. We can add in the tiers are not quite done. This should be tier 0. Because this is providing base building resources and tools. This is other stuff. One thing that we can add is the moment we don't have anything, any need for the food. So we can look into that so that they need to eat something to heal wounds, or just need to eat something once per day or something like that. But that would be something on the goblins. Yeah, another thing that I was thinking about is maybe kind of figuring out a way to not destroy the actor here, but have them on the, where's the spawner? Here on the AI spawner, we have our creature list, and I kind of want to check if a specific creature has died, and then kind of respawn it after a specific amount of time. So, okay, here we are spawning them. And then each of them should have so here we are taking the animal base with a specific animal type, adding them to the list. Then we are killing them off. So here I'm destroying them, but I do want to do something else here. Let's do something else here. Yeah. So we have them spawn the blob, and then we are not destroying them afterwards, but we should have the reference to the spawner here. Which is editable, exposed, and spawn. Refresh that. And then the self-reference here, where we are spawning that. Yeah, okay, that works, kind of. Okay, so we are spawning this, we are setting the self-reference here for the spawner. Then on the animal base here, we are setting ourselves to set is set actor hidden in game to true. And then But I need to reset a lot of things here. So we are hidden. We are resetting the is dead. So set is dead to false. Then we are setting the location. Set the actor location to our spawn location. We might not even need the spawner reference here, but teleport over there. Okay, then we are at the spawn location. And then I want to regenerate my health. Once that is full, we are setting the actor no longer hidden in game. So we are getting the health component. And we want to change health. So here we are changing that. Okay. Let's do while loop. Haven't done that in a long time. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, so while let's copy here. Let's duplicate that. Check health. Did I set a max health on the health component? No. Okay. But I'm clamping it here, right? No, not really. Okay, damn it. Yeah, I'm checking this here. I'm clamping this here, but I'm not clamping the health value here directly. Wait. Let's do that here. So it can be between 0 and 100. Make that writable. Okay. Then on the animal here, just check, hey, is it below 100? Then we are pushing this up by 5. Now this is damn it. I mean, it is correct, but I want to have a delay in here. I'm not sure if I can have that here. Okay. Might work like that. So okay, let's have a delay of a second here. So we're going in this. We are changing health by 5. We wait a second and we go to the next one. And I'm not sure if this works with the loop properly. And once this is completed, so yeah, once we are above 100, we want to set the isDead to... Oh, it is alright. Oh, damn it. I want to change this here, so this is no longer hidden in game. And the rest should be fine. I think I have a variable for that in here. Yeah, it's respawned. Do I use that for something? Not yet, I think. So just check. Are we using that somewhere? Okay, so we are using that here. Is respawned. Oh. Oh. So here we are checking, is that? Here we are checking, no. Oh, we need to do something here for the deer that's different. So yeah, that is, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, we are calling this here. Set this to true. Then we have the actor no longer hidden, and then we are setting this to false. You can also add a delay here, just to make sure that this is had a moment. Yeah, let's try that. No, don't have enough stuff for that, so yeah, let's build all the stuff here. Then let's also go through all this here, so check if everything works. And this should also work because we are teleporting them back to the spawn location. We're doing this only with one each time, so there should be enough time between respawns so that they're not getting stuck on each other. The only issue is if we are killing them directly in the spawn location, but I don't think that will happen. Okay, this should be done in a moment. Okay, good. And wait, did I did not build this. Let's do that now. It's also put some housing there. Shroom farm. And the rest of the stuff. Yep, this should be done in a moment. Okay, and this is done. Let's assign our workers. And let's see what they're doing. Still hunting. Hey, why did you not kill that guy? Yeah, I still need to add this in, so if they have one almost dead, then they should kill that guy. Not just randomly pick a new one. So this makes this take a lot longer. Oh wait, they killed one. Good. Let's see if it pops up here. Okay, I think this just popped up here and spawned there. So this is the spawn location here. Yeah, okay, once this is done, they're building the huts. We can assign people to those buildings. Okay. Okay, I didn't see the death animation there. But looks like they're no longer getting stuck. Yeah, okay, this guy here is still hunting, while these are gathering. That is strange. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to make the herd ones a priority. So that would make sense for a hunter. I mean, it doesn't really make sense for a goblin, but goblin would just attack the first thing that it sees and try that, but if they're specifically assigned as hunters, then kind of think that would make sense. But okay, they are not playing the animation properly. And we are spawning this too fast, so it's still an issue. The other thing is, why is it not reaching the limit? It should be at limit. Already, because we are at 64 and the limit is 50. Is that not working properly? I think I might need to check if the limit is properly. It's not working properly. Oh wait, I don't think I have set this up for the hunters, so that we have the limit in there. So they will constantly hunt and kill animals here. I mean, one reason why we have this limit is that we have a limited amount of resources in a pool, so I don't want them to use up too many of those. So that we at some point getting errors because we don't have anything there. But what's going on here? Oh, they're blocking themselves again. Oh, damn it. So I'll assign you, and now they can do this stuff. Assign another carrier here. Okay, now we're getting resources there. I should have changed the priorities here. The next one is the mushroom farm once the house is done. Would get 2 more workers. Yeah, I think that's okay. You can also assign a worker here. Okay, let's assign 2 workers here. Yeah, this here is an issue. So we definitely need to figure out a way to get rid of those. Okay, now this is done. Not quite sure why they are bringing meat here, but okay. So we should have enough workers to assign those. Okay, they got stuck on this here. Oh wait, no. That works. Good. These two are stuck. Yeah, okay, this guy is completely stuck. Okay, what is the issue here? Oh, I know what the issue here is. They want to get to the resources that are below this building. And they can't get to them. These here are also kind of stuck. Not really stuck, but they have issues. What they need to deliver here. Yeah, that's an issue. They need to deliver stone to this, but... Wait, is there not enough stone? Oh, there's not enough stone, that's why. Okay. This guy is doing that, and then they should... Once the building is done, they should fix themselves, basically. Are we not getting new stone in? Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. We ran into the issue that we don't have enough resources here. So they are delivering stone, but it's not counted up properly. So if I'm stopping this, we are running into the issue that we are trying to get item from the pool to set the resource type, but the pool is empty basically. So the we need to up that number. Where is that number? Resources. $200. Yeah, no, 200 is not enough. Especially because the one building is causing issues, so it needs to be 500, which is a lot. I don't like that. But I do want to use the pool so that I'm not constantly deleting items, destroying items. So that's kind of the issue. Okay, so let's have a look at the building here. Oh, Hunter's Hut. This is meat. Oh, I think that was the issue, because this was not set properly. Didn't notice what kind of resources it should limit. We also need to set the resource limit here to maybe 20. Should be enough. If I check that against the... Yeah, here we have set this. We have set the limit there. Yeah, now it should work. Hopefully. What else did I want to check? I up the limit here. Then we shouldn't run into the issue that we don't have enough items in the pool. I added the right resource type here so that we can set the limit properly. think that's good. Let's save that. Okay. The respawnings seem to be working. Let's do something here. Yeah, we have the creature list here, so we can check, hey, how many creatures do we have on that? So let's just do that here. Oh, I also wanted to change the way the... Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Quit. Wanted to select the simulator, so that we have our list here of animals, and we can have a look at that. I also wanted to change the way they are doing the hunting. Okay, let's see. Hunter. Find closest animal. This we need to change slightly. Because we don't just want to find the closest animal, we want to find the closest animal with the lowest health. And that's also something we need to get here. So wait. We should be able to get the health component. Check the health. And then we need to set this to a variable. We want to set that here. Compile that. That should be 100 to start with. And we want to check if this is below 100. Or if it's below our current health. So check this against our health. And we need to make these. Let's move this up here. Okay, so we get the health from our health component. We are checking that against the health here. Now we need to combine that in an end statement. So the closest and most hurt. We need to change this here to equal, because we could also for the first time we wouldn't get any match, so if this is the same, then it's also fine. Then we are setting the health. Let's put this up here. So that should give us the lowest health and the closest to us, causing him, so they would hunt the ones that already hurt, hopefully. Let's check if that's working. So push this up, sign all these buildings. This one first. Shroom farm. Brewery between them. Fire shrine not between them because it's causing issues, so let's put that here. And those could still cause issues in some passes, so let's add another house so that we can fill out all the buildings. Okay, sign our markers here. I think I've done everything there, so that should be fine. Okay, so I need to make sure that they can find a proper way around there. This is directly in the way here, which is an issue. I mean, one thing we can do today, apart from this, is kind of brainstorm a bit what we could do for the map. Because at the moment, this is my kind of sandbox test map. But that's not something I would use for the main game. Needs to be something a bit better for that, or a bit different at least. So that we kind of have a bit of a progression in the map as well. Okay, let's assign our workers here. And let's see if they're going for the third ones first. Yep, looks like it. So they are not just blindly hunting, but they try to get to the ones that are hurt. Someone got lucky here, I think. By just killing one over there. And hello, Coinmonger, how are you? Those goblins look like this. If we go over here to location where we have them standing around a bit, let's see them closer. So here. There's slight variations in color. male and females have different type of clothing, and for each job they have different clothing. These are both carriers, so they have the same clothing. This one here is a builder or tool maker, so he has that outfit basically. And I think we have, yeah, here we have some slackers running around. Without shoes, just pants. Females have a top. No hats. And these goblins also don't have hair, so they don't have hairstyles or anything like that. Yeah, it also makes it slightly easier to see them. If you look for the bald heads, it's a bit easier to see them. Yeah, and we have, I think there's another building down here. No, not yet. Okay, yet. Now it is done. So, we can assign a worker here, and this is the only worker that is completely stationary the whole time. Because they're just standing around here. They should look at that. They're just getting water out of that water hole and piling them next to each other, next to them. So now the builder looks similar to the tool maker. Oops. Inverted controls here. Because I don't have that many different outfits, I just assign the same one there. So let's get some farmers. And here we have the farmer outfit, which is basic worker outfit, kind of common outfit, and a tool to get the shrooms. If we want to go crazy at some point, we can add stuff like hats and as cosmetics, kind of. But not sure yet. Probably not. Okay, these are stuck for some reason. Oh wait, they just needed to get triggered again. That might be true, but on the other hand, yeah, I would need to create them. I haven't done stuff like that yet, so it's the main reason why they don't have heads. We also need to give them heads that fit on a goblin head. That's the other thing. Okay, now this is done. We should be able to assign some workers here. Okay, so I'm kind of reusing that outfit a lot. Yeah, and I still need to create a few more pieces of clothing. Yeah, I would make it fit. That's no issue here. Would be part of the head, and if the head is scaled in some way, then it would fit on the head, like the clothing fits here. So it shouldn't be an issue. Yep, and here they're producing alcohol, which we need for torches later. It's our objectives here. I think this is all of them. Wait, now the employment. Yeah, okay, now all of this is open again. I need to make this here so that we can hide it. Yeah, let's do that today. Let's add a button for the town census and hide that. So that we are able to hide this. I also want to figure out something here that we can replace this with an icon so that these buttons get smaller. But I don't think I have something for that. Yeah, the problem is you can't move those around, so you need to hide them if you don't want to see them. And that is kind of an issue. In other games similar to this, you can move them around. And I tried that, but it's a bit of a it's an even greater mess than this, because you need to have a lot of stuff running all the time to check in what position these are, and it's causing a lot of overhead, and I kind of want to avoid that. So it's a nice feature, yes, true, but is it a feature that's really needed? We will see. For the moment, it's fine. Don't need that. Okay. This is not working. This is an issue. It's a big issue. They're not stopping at 20 meat here. So I need to go in there and make them stop. Because we don't need that much meat. This is a lot. Oh, damn it. Yeah, there we go. This is a lot of meat. Damn it. We're at 107 at the moment. And so far, I have not created the need for the meat. So something we need to add at some point. Okay, let's assign a worker here and assign some carriers. Let's see. Also assign another carrier here so that everything's maxed out. Okay, now we're getting alcohol. And we are producing torches. Awesome. Oh, we have a bug. Here we are not getting new water because this is never reset properly. Okay, I need to fix that. It works for the other buildings, but for some reason doesn't work there. Where are the carriers? Where's Zico and Sherkos? Probably stuck here somewhere. Yeah. They are stuck here. Okay, let's unassign you. Unassign you. Reassign you. Okay, so sometimes they get stuck, but we can fix that by unassigning. So should be done with the objectives in a moment. Okay, so this here. This is kind of bugged for some reason. That is strange. Okay, 8 torches, 9 and 10 torches. Something is not right here. Let's see, maybe we need to... Okay, now we are here. Okay. Victory. Quit game. It doesn't work because we run it in the editor, but I can do this. Okay, so all objectives are done. We get on to the victory screen and that works. Good. Why is my damn well broken? What's the issue here? Resource type, water. Should be okay. This is a gathering hut. Yeah, that should be fine. Farm. Here we don't have this set as well, but it kind of worked there. That is strange. This is the tool maker. Yeah, this is working different. This is just a production building. This works differently. This is the brewer. Yeah, it works differently. Okay, why is our damn hunter's hut here not doing this at all? This is set to 20. Do I have anything going on in here? No. So data only. For the farm, it's also data only. So let's go to the gathering hut. And see what's going on here. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, so base production. So we have the receive resources. Removing resources from the list. Okay, that's fine. Limit. Test our limit. Yeah, we are testing the resource limit, so why is it not working for them? Do we test that on here? Let's check where does it work? It works on the tree cutter. I know that it works. So let's see if we have this in here. Check if building is active. If It's not active, wait for 5 seconds. I might not have set this for the other ones. So let's go to our hunter. No, it is correct. So the deliver target is the building that we are checking. This is a base production building. We are checking if this is active. That is strange. So we are checking that in here. But it's still not doing that properly. So if we deliver resources, are we... Let's see, are we doing something different here? So yeah, delivering the resource, we are add the resource to the list. Are we doing this here? Yes. False item key deliver target. False item key deliver target. Item key. This is our object. Okay. Something in here that's not right. So we are getting this. If this is not none, we are adding this to a list. That works. We are getting more items. That's correct. What's not happening is the update on the HUD. Let's see. I think I'm doing this on the, where is it? On the gathering HUD. And on the drop-off point. Trigger box. That's our drop-off point trigger box, which is encompassing the whole thing. Let's have a look at the one at the Hunter's Hut. Ha! I knew it. Okay, that's the issue. Let's see, 500, 500, 200. It's not registering them. Because they're not triggered in that box. That's the issue. Now it should be better. 66. Yeah, good. Now it should be triggered properly. So let's try this again. Let's do this only for the hunter's hut. Don't build anything else. Okay. And then we have our 3 hunters here. Once this is done. Good. Yeah, one thing that I still need to figure out is if it's possible to limit their movement to established passes. So for instance here, you can see that there's a pass forming here, and they should try to use that one. Or there's a pass here that they should try to use. But I haven't figured that out yet. I don't think it's possible in blueprints. I would need to do that in C++, I think. But I'm not even sure if it's possible there without changing the kind of terrain navigation system here. So I mean, if it were possible, then we could also do stuff like this and kind of paint passes here. I figured that out, but I haven't figured out a way that they are preferring those passes that we paint, or that they do themselves. Okay. Let's see if we still get an overflow of them. So let's set to 20. Let's set it to 5 and see if that's stopping them or not. Should be easily done. That's 6. Nope. Nope. It doesn't work. Why does it not work anymore? Damn it. How many stones do we want here? Okay, this stopped. Okay, now they took a stone again, but that stopped for a moment. Let's wait for 20 because I set 20 as the other limit. So let's see. Oh wait, now it's at 20, 21, 22. Okay, so there's some kind of issue here. Oh wait, no. Once they pick up the resource from that, it's created and then they're bringing it here. So okay, that doesn't work. That's a problem. I like them hunting the... Okay, now they have it. Good, because they are going for that one that's already hurt. Okay, so that didn't help. It's not stopping. This one here is stopping, but since we are still creating tools here, and the limit there is set to 15, let's see what's happening once we reach that. Okay, we are at 15. Don't need more stones. Okay, it's kind of an issue. They're just bringing stones in now. That's just not what we need there. We need more wood. Okay, okay, now this is stopping. Okay, and the still delivering here. And okay, so all of the other ones are working like that, so that's a problem. Damn it. Why is that happening? I think I know why. I have an idea. Let's have a look at our nice little model here. Let's show me your collision. Doesn't have a collision, so it can't trigger anything. That, yeah, that might help. So this should block all dynamic. Let's have a look what the others are set up like. So this is it's set to block all. Okay. World static. Collision here. Wait, this also doesn't have a collision? Wait. Does this one have a collision? Yes, this one has a collision. But it's using the same. It's just using different things here. It's not doing anything different. So it should have the same collision. Yeah, let's save that. Let's see what our board here is doing collision wise. That has a box collision. It's also blocking all. Okay. Let's see. Save all. So this one first. Oh, I forgot to set the worker there. But we should have enough stone. Yep, that works. So this should be done in a moment, and then we can sign some hunters and see if it works. Okay. So we have a limit of 20. Let's just keep it at 20 for the moment to see if it works. We have our blob there, good. And they're gathering that stuff. One of the hunters is stuck somewhere. You are a hunter. Yep, you are. Oh, not really, but because you didn't get your tool properly. Okay, now we have 3 of them. Good. So we have 16 so far. Okay. And they're hunting down the wounded one here. That's good. Oh. This one died earlier. Okay. So now we are 20. Let's see if this triggers properly now. No. Maybe at 21. Nope. Nope, that's not triggering at all. Damn it. I think I might need to set up something else somewhere, but I'm not sure what. So let's go through the buildings. Our brewer's hut. It is simpler. It's just has one issue somewhere that I need to figure out. So this is trigger box there. Drop off point. It's definitely simpler than the other one. So let's see the hunter's hut. What am I doing differently here? What is the blocking box? Is down there. Our drop off point is there. Should be what is this? There are a lot of windows open. Yeah, that's true. A lot of things in the UI, but you don't need all of them all the time. And it's kind of as well kind of a staple of these kind of games that you have a lot of information about the game. What kind of resources do you have? What kind of workers do you have? And all that stuff. I want to simplify that a bit more, but I think what I have at the moment is kind of the standard for games like that. You can also have that in completely compressed form with just icons and numbers, but that's kind of an issue. I played Settlers 3 recently, and they just do pictures of the workers and the number behind them. But in some cases you don't have tooltips, so you don't know what kind of person that is, kind of job this guy has, and it's kind of an issue. And I'm not at that stage yet where I can replace everything with nice small icons so that I can unclutter the screen. So that's why it's still using a lot of different windows and all that stuff. But why is this? Ah, damn it. Okay, so trigger box is set to none. Do I need to add anything else to this? Collision. Generate overlap events. Is that happening for the Hunter's Hut? Oh, this is on the Hunter's Hut, okay. So the Gathering Hut, let's check these here. It's visible, hidden in game. If that can step on, yes. Oh, wait. Wait. The trigger box has completely different settings here. So, custom. No, landscape I don't want there. Ignore the landscape. Generate the overlap for the item. That's the important one. Let's see. For the well. Why is it not doing stuff like that for the well? Just... Okay, it's inheriting that properly. Why did it not inherit it for the Hunter's Hut? That is strange. Color code them. Oh. Yeah, I could do that, but thing is, at the moment, these two things basically do the same. The town census we don't need at all. Basically, it's just telling me, hey, those are the goblins that I have. This is the important thing here. So the town census is the one that I can throw away at some point, because I don't need to know their names and what kind of jobs each of them have. Just need to check, hey, do I have enough of them? Do I have a farmer? Do I have a hunter? And all that stuff. So this thing here we don't need. I can throw that away. At the moment I can't even hide it because I just use it to check, hey, are we generating the names correctly? Because I had generation of the same name 4 or 5 times for them spawning here, and I didn't want that, so that's why I have their names here and their jobs behind that. We have an issue with this here, that it's not showing me the carriers for specific buildings. All have the same job. So they are only listed as one number here. I need to change this so that it's per building, basically. That's a small change that I need to do at some point. Yeah, the objectives we can hide. We can hide this. We can hide the building queue. We can hide this, and we can hide that. And if you ignore this one, the screen is empty. This up here are kind of basic controls. These I want to replace with icons, so that I can have, for every menu, have a specific icon. And if we hover over that, we will get a text for that. But I don't have any of the icons there yet, so here we only have the icons. I don't have tooltips for those yet. But this is basically all we need. All the other stuff is just additional fluff that you need for games like that. If you want to see, okay, what kind of buildings are built, I want to change the order of them, then you can see, okay, there's something in there, let's move that up. But we don't need that all the time. We don't need this all the time, because we are assigning the jobs by clicking on the buildings, and we can't change it here, so it's just information. So hide that. Objectives, you also don't need to have the objectives open all the time, so we can make them slightly smaller to have more of the screen. But I had a talk with some people that really like to play games like this, and they were complaining that a lot of games have the text too small. So they like to have bigger text, which also causes more screen real estate, basically. But yeah, kind of works. Okay. Should be enough. So let's try this again. Let's see if it works now. Wait, no, not two of them. On the side, you used up the last tool. Damn it. I hope this is... No, damn it. I screwed myself up here because the tool fell through the vault. Damn it. There we need two. Don't need this. Objectives we can hide. And we don't need this anymore. Assign one here. So let's see if it works now. So let's see. Yes. Okay, awesome. So that works now. And they should bring back the... Yeah, they should still bring back a bit more, but then they should stop. So they're finishing their job basically. So we have a bit more than we wanted, but that's fine. Awesome. Okay, let's hide this, make this slightly smaller. And see, maybe we have something for this here. Where we can replace that with icons, but I'm not 100% sure. Now let's see. It's not even open. Okay, this is 50. Copy that. Okay, that makes this slightly smaller. I think the font size is okay. 16 is a good font size for stuff like that, so shouldn't be that much smaller. What is this? I'm using 14 here. That 14 for these. Maybe we can go to 14, but 14. Not much smaller. Okay, let's replace this with an icon. So this is our show resources. So that would be kind of a chest or something like that. Chest or bag. Bit of padding around that. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, I think that's better. So I need to change this. Let's first do this. Let's remove the text here. Add an image there. Okay, so we need something for building stuff. Yeah. Could use kind of hammer like this, but I think I'm already using that for the tools. Yeah, no, can't use that. Okay, let's grab some more icons here, because I do have a few more that we can use. Go to the right folder and then throw them in the project. So here. Don't have this in here yet, right? Building sounds. No, it's not in there yet. Okay. Let's import all of these. I should have filtered them, but okay. Too late. Because some of them we don't need. There are some sci-fi badges and rank icons that we definitely don't need. But a few of the other ones could be interesting. And they're from the same artist, so it shouldn't look that much different. But these are, let me check. Yeah, okay, that's 1.5 gigabyte on icon files, so it takes a moment to import. But then we have them all in here, we can go through them, delete the ones that we will never use, and should be okay, I think. Demons, dwarves, elves. Okay, what is that? Oh, this is race badges. They might be a bit bigger. So that's, we can see them like that. Could be doubles in there, but not sure. Check something here. Oh, this could be interesting as well. Yeah, let's throw those in here as well. Okay, we need to wait for that to finish properly. Yeah, the issue is the other set of icons that I found is that, just throw that in here, they don't have a transparent background, so They are strategy game icons, but not sure if you can use them properly. If they look okay. These here, but I think they are in here as well. Fantasy badges, here they are. So game tokens. Don't think I need those. And I should have not copied these in because we don't need those. Yeah, no. Those we don't need. Class patches. Okay, so it's copying the... Yeah, okay, I should have just put the PNGs in there. These we should remove again, because we can't use them. Roll deck. Oh, we don't need those as well. Okay. Yeah, like I said, some of these we can just delete again and we might not need them. No. Okay, this is done. Wait, did it just... Oh, okay, so it put all of them... Yeah, okay, so we have these folders. Okay, let's see. Okay, it can import those directly. That's interesting. Oh wait, it has an issue with PNGs? Oh, it doesn't open PNGs, but PSDs. Okay, good. Delete this, we don't need that. Yep. Oh wait, no, let's not do this now. I just added them in here. Let's just go through them and use the ones that we might might need here. So this is for buildings. Tabletop tokens. Building. We could use this one. Races, no. Nope. Oh, yeah. These are a bit of an issue because they are white on. Wait, here it can open the PNGs. Some cases it cannot open the PNGs. In other cases it cannot open the PSDs. That's strange. What's that? Oh, no. Okay, though. Thought I had something in here that we can use. Tabletop tokens. Ooh, that's big. No, they don't work like that. Because they're way too big. Oh, okay. At least I don't think that this works. No, that doesn't work at all. Can't even see what it is, so nope. Do we have smaller ones? Not sure. These are even bigger. Wow. Yeah, no, these are too big. Sad because some of them look quite nice. Could have used those. Even these are way too big. Okay, that makes sense that it took so long to import those, because they're way too big. And if I'm using them for icons like that, it doesn't work. Can't see anything. Let's see, what are these here size-wise? Yeah, okay, they are a fraction of the size. Damn it. Let's have a look here. 2D assets. What was the name of them? Because I think they have stuff like that in here as well, but forgot what the name was. Just look up the one that I'm using. Category 2D assets. This one here. Yeah, those are the runes. Let's see. What are the sizes of these? Okay, so these are smaller size as well as the ones that I have. So I got the high resolution versions of all of these. Interesting. I mean, I can just make them smaller in a program or something like that, but let's see, can we find anything that's useful for our stuff? Yeah, now they use this here where scrolls and books, bags and boxes, and they sort it like that. And so you basically need all of those packs to get a decent collection of all of these. So it's kind of an issue. RPG, loot. Nope. Spellbook mega pack. I think this is the one that I have. No, not quite. No, sadly it's not the one that I have. But that would be kind of what I want, but not to that price. At least not at the moment, because I can't afford that at the moment. It's kind of an issue. No. Put that in the wish list, but not much more. Okay, let's see. It's the mega pack here. Resources and craft. This is the one that I have now. Which one is the one that I have? This one, craft resource. This is the one that I have. Oh, because it's free. Okay. Makes sense. UI icons? What is this? Yeah, no, it's also it's missing a lot of stuff that I might need, so damn it. If only I could create stuff like that myself. Oh, I had an artist at hand that's who's doing icons for me, but both of those I don't have. Yeah, these are strategy game icons. I have this, but at a different size here. I think. Let's see, where's this? Strategy game icons. How big are those? Yeah, okay, they are. Let's just import this and see if we can work with those. Maybe can use some of those. Because the other ones are way too big and don't think they are. Wait, do I have more here that I haven't unpacked? Could be. Not sure. Yeah, all the card stuff and stuff. I didn't unpack these fantasy card packs. These I didn't unpack because I don't really need something like this at the moment. Item cards. Oh yeah, different styles, so they would not fit. What did I want to do? I wanted to copy in the. No, it's the wrong one. To get these in the project. Oh, damn it. I think I will stop soon. Finish up the icons here, or at least try to finish them up. And then stop for today. Okay, let's see. Resources. I mean, in here we have few houses that we can use for the building menu. It's quite nice. So throw this in here. think it's still recognizable as a house. So if I compile that. Okay, that's an issue. Yeah, I think this is still possible so that we can see that as a house. Just need to make sure that they are kind of grayed out when we are when we have these open. Yep. Maybe I can change the size of these to make these a bit smaller. Button. General resources. I mean, we have stuff like this here, but well, there was this here, or maybe a chest. Let's take this chest here. So they are the same style for the menu here. Then for objectives, it's either this one or maybe the book, pile of books here. Not sure. Let's remove the text. Add an image. Nope. Do. Did I change anything again? Damn it. Nope. 50. And then the image 50. This was the objectives, right? So let's see. This could work. Or this one here. This one. Let's try that one. Then for the employment info, it's basically also some kind of list. So maybe this one. And then I need tooltips for these. So yeah, let's try that one. Yeah, that removes a lot of stuff from up there. Which means we need to add kind of a filler here. Okay, we already have this here as a spacer. So okay, let's see if I tint this gray. Yeah. Doesn't really work like that. Is enabled? No. But I also don't need this as a variable. I can just have it like that. Even though this maybe. No. Oh wait, maybe I just need to change this button. Yeah, I need to change the way the button looks and keep the icon the way it is. You also need to add a tooltip to the button directly. And there we can get the binding. Show height resource menu. That's the one that we want there. So if hello, I'm here. Oh, the tooltip is way too small and in the wrong position. Because our cursor is way too big as well. It's going to be a bit smaller. We can also move this down a bit more. And let's also hide the tone senses. We don't need that. Don't want to delete it completely, but just hide it. It's not enabled. And it's collapsed. I'm cluttering this a lot. So all this here is free. This is still visible, kind of, but nothing I can change there at the moment. Now this we can move a bit to the bottom here. Then maybe put a frame around it. So the top and the bottom is kind of covered. And if we hide that, then this would also be gone. Yeah. I think I will play around with this a bit more and see if I can change the tooltip display, because I don't like that. I think there's a tooltip widget that we can change. That would look a bit more like the rest that we are using. But I need to find that. Is it an engine content? Probably somewhere here. No, that's how it's ++ classes. Shapes, editor, to blueprints. Yeah, I need to look up where where we can change the tooltip. So, let's write that down. Tooltip. Disabled icon buttons. Framework building menu. To bottom of the screen, okay. Yeah, then I'm not sure. We would need to have a bit of padding around it, but I think we can put it into the corner directly here. And if I'm adding a bit of padding here, we could also move these directly into the corner as well. Not sure if this fits here. Might, but I'm not sure. This is 18. Let's put that to 14. I'm not sure. I think 14 might be a bit too small. 16 is better. It's the goal item. I think I closed that again. Yeah, I closed that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, still, for some reason, our texture streaming tool is completely over budget. But I think it's because it thinks that it needs to load in all of these textures here, which is not true. It doesn't need to load any of those because they're way too big and we don't need them like that. But deleting them now would take ages. So I think I will stop here for today. It's a bit of a shorter stream. I will clean up again here because they are mostly useless. And At least for UI icons. Not 100% sure if these work properly. Maybe they need to be slightly bigger. Let's see if it... double their size. I mean, they're still not completely pushing everything. They are pushing this quite a lot. So let's see. Yeah, I think that might be a bit better size-wise, because you can see what's on them a bit better. But yeah, I need to move everything below that down a bit as a result, or at least the resources and this info here. That is there, that's fine. Yeah, also this info. And I need to do something about these because I don't really like that. Maybe I just not have the buttons here stretched like that. Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, already better. Okay, let's stop here for today. Let's see, is there someone we can rate? Someone who's doing game dev stuff. You can rate. There are a few people doing game dev stuff. It's Unity. Right, Unreal Engine. Yeah, I think I know. Let's make sure, yeah, okay. Copy that. And then go here. Rate channel.